Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hello, peoples. I love it when you just try sitting up and you just feel everything in your back pop for no real reason. I hope as right now, the Americans are enjoying the 4th of July. So we're in here for that. We're here for adventure. Alright, let's do that. I'm ready for bird times. I'm always ready for bird times. Also, hello, Sayuri. And hello, person. There we go. Should have honestly done this, get this cube out of the way, but oh well. 30 hours, fine. That's grand. How are people doing? Hello. Alright. Well, it takes a sweet time loading. There we go. Yeah, here I was doing some other stuff in time. Doing good. Warm though. It is warm. Like here has been actually kind of decently sunny all day, so it is warm. Very humid. Also, in my own time, I took a quick run around this place and found all the airframes I can reach right now. I've got sort of an idea what this place is like. Anyway, resume the adventure to go see some birds. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can assume they're still recovering the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, we'll do what we came to do and find this Elector. Okay. Oh. Honestly, should have turned that back on. Whoops. Got to turn the sound back on. But you just missed some funny drum beats to this man doing a pose. Oh, Cali? Cali? Oh, where man? Wellens, never mind. I assumed. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting, sure. You heard it the last time you were here. Oh, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greeting to the fair promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okuhanu. Or Okhanu. As all my people, I shall be also fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give my fee and test my worth. What a good time, what a good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Off she waddles away. Right then, it's got to do some investigating at Watcher and Pello, so let's take a look around here as well. So how's the music sounding in comparison? Is it decent? Might suggest a division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alice, and Crow could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Clement, Kaji, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. In we go. For realsies this time, instead of running to the ape right and then turning around. Oh yeah, that's beaten up. Gave him another whistling a portion of the roof and cleared the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With supplies and help the Dawn Service Center, we're making progress repairing and building our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much that was lost for good. The sigh. They are depressing. While has still damage, the Hano I spoke to are not the true selves. That storm broke more than wooden reeds. There's something I can do to help them. Enjoy the cheery music at a place where it's meant to be kind of glum. I'll go look around a bit more. More reeds. Dry bundles. I suggest the reeds were halved some time ago. Cool. Yeah, it sounds very happy for a place that's just been hit by a storm. Here's boat. Went from read the boat like a vessel is reminiscent of a bird, beacon if ever tell in particular stand out. Is it meant to look like a chocobo? I suppose as well, or probably more like the I'm already forgetting those people's names. It's not Vanu. Already forgetting. Away from the galaxy into bundles here and there. That's all practical and cultural significance for the Hanu. Yes, Hanu. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Water hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Of course.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We must build a house. Or the boat, I don't know. Ponder.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to elector coincided with this predicament.
That's a bit smart.
Surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
That's creepy. Oh yeah, these guys. Apparently this is just a thing for them. Or their species.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Hi, casual god killer and traveler of the galaxy.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember?
At least
Let's
they're
sit
never
down
alone.
And think things through.
True, though. Imagine if you're like, one of them, the two-headed ones, and you hate your other half. That would suck. Because it seems like both heads are, you know, independent. They just seem to control the same body. But
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
scowling nod. You have to really go on the other. Yeah. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. I don't know anything about farm. If there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. And may Baku Jaja eat his words. As in the job are probably key to solving it, we need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, we take it to fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Well, if we're going to be dealing with plants, good thing I'm a botanist. A shame I can't use my botany skills here. Those cliffs are cool. You can all stand back, I get the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all scout the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Welcome to the fields. I don't know how to describe the roots appear to be wilted and unhealthy. Water can dissolve with contaminants, looks fresh and clear at the cursory glance. The soil patties, as one would expect, rich in color, suitably moist, not dry, not flaky. Lethargic frog. Poor frog, no! He's so small. Small frog hooked to your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. And doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scuttles away. Poor frog. It's enough I call off together and we can share our discoveries. Hooray! What do we think? Any obvious problems? I say the things. I agree, the water has been good quality, but as much as the mud and wish reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects aren't usually torpid, it's just a problem that's affecting not only the reeds, but also creatures which live among them. Could something visible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. We know an alchemist, but she's on the other side of the world. I don't have much to add about the fears, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I can't but remind of all the listless villagers. They suffered terribly a tragedy, I know, but there's a number of reasons that's for flagging their spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So about it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll need to see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence only compound their woes, so I say we help them out, put on the festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened, yes. Right? I failed to see the relation between fields and festivals and fields. Let's be too hasty to decide here. Things which seem unlikely can later prove to be connected in unsurprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas, there are any proposals worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this Woklamat's journey, it's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds and looks like a bird. Yeah, me enough, you found it. That big building on the north, let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I finally reached solution 9. Nice. Yeah, this is the float I remember. It doesn't appear there's damage to you. Take a closer look. Inspect the vessel fly, move the camera, zoom, and okay, that's the inspection thing. I already see one piece that's broken. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes appears to be missing a gemstone. You said if you have seen better days, where the curves were a lot brighter last time I saw them. It's big. Oh boy. Look forward to seeing it myself. I think we'll agree that this bird bow is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? Remaining a festival flight. It's a shame in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we had ushered our people to safety. With a flow in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival's called. I would help you hold it. You not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving to mystery never improved any situation. A celebration of life and grain may help you give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leaders and pioneers here, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the flight. We need a boxica for the missing eye, Oyopo wood for the poles, and feathers on the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two values I know. A box is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. Oyopo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The one chosen is the victor of the competition, in which the contestants see who can blow the feathers using wind magics. And have something of a problem right now. We Hana are gifted at employing such air sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when we do so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reason to eat will only make it harder. I figure saying your vines grow quickly and vigorously, so much so they stifle the development of nearby plants. It's to be a potent source of energy you naturally lack. Yeah, indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left inebriated. If we cannot get the correct materials as dedicated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just stumbled upon our solution. The ones chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, by which any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Oh, we're going to go. Where's this plan going, Alfie? The focus require a stone used in arcane equipment as a timber favoured for ceremonial tools. The demand of such a specific material must have an underlying reason. The flame also functions as an arcade device. That's what I was thinking. This boat needs of reeds and in fact an arcade focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Heian is a harvest festival, isn't it? That's when the flow is made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcade powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We don't know we try, but 'tis a fat sound theory. Hooray for weird Aether wibbly wobbliness. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, use all the things didn't have illicit miraculous effects. Yes, and also summoning primals. Wait, the float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there'd been a reason to change it. And when the harvest is poor, new dawns will likely add in. Those who perform the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes of a bright future. A brighter future. Those years of trial and error, the Hanu would refine their festival float to a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. So what, they're just turning a boat into a little primal? By effectively doing little efforts over and over and over? Only it's not, you know, sucking the ether off things, it's generating ether. Only practically fainting from hunger but reviving. Hana really doesn't like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus bit, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'm just the shipwright who's been maintaining the flow for these last few years. He's placed both fires in the poles before and should know how to procure what we need. Then allow our Sinai to acquire the feathers. We encourage the people of Alkanu together, then vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you, a chaos and mechanical bruiser may fall the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not about me, I've worked hard to fix the flood as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's go together. Right. Thanks to work them out, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge of valuable assets, but there's something to be said following one's instincts. Boots. Hippo. The shit right now is a Pukivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kusama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano greeting. You want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hano greeting? Oh, that one. Will involve doing the haka. Alright, remember how it goes. There's any problems, let's head to Okbek B, just east of here. Again, just trying to pronounce these names is going to be the death of me. We can get a squirrel mascot suit now? What? Is there an event going on or something? Or is it just something else added in at some point? Or just something you just now found? Visit Okbek B, the village of All, in Solution 9. Okay. I have to figure that myself later. Those who are driven to Kusama Uka from Toriolo, elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakivu, he lives and works in a house of waters high at the top of the very large tree nearby. Follow me, I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I've seen the cyberpunk bikes. I've seen a few. People ride around on one as well as the spinning flying tortoise mount, but it's got like purple side bits on it. So I think that's exclusively from doing the hunting stuff. Because 7.5 million kill. What? Just buy it off a merchant. Damn.
What do you want with me?
How to be the best NPC in
Right.
Dawntrail. Oh boy.
Greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali.
Oh, Kali!
Oh no. It's Laddie Ho all over again.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not take your head.
Yeah, I was not expecting Hildebrand level this shenanigan for a moment.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That's fast.
How prompt.
Please tell me this man will be involved
We're
at some
actually
point
here about
in
the
Hildebrand.
Hana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Bakisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Hmm. That's the first promiser's lackey. Isn't it? No.
Chosen one.
Just literally the exact same
One of
model.
your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Yeah, the first promiser. Yeah, I just saw the hat. I thought it was the same.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
What's I find out how these guys have literally no pupils? Well, like no visible pupils. They're just freaky up orbs of white. Kifi Kitola, southwest of Okonu. Return to Verge first and there on foot. Head there on foot. Q. Apply the peg. Doing it. Teleport. And it costs 100 skill. That need. Yes, Piggy. Love this goofy thing. Southwest of here, was it? That says be on our way. I think what this music's reminding me of right now. It reminds me a bit of like Rayman. Like Rayman 2 specifically, or a bit of Pandemonium. All the games. Keep Victor, as promised, home to my deadly creatures. Venture aside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You spot raw Abakisha? By its green hued glimmer, bring any matching that description to me. Just get inside the cave then. Be to the west half and I'll take. Cool. Only close inspection, you find the glimmer. It was just light reflective of the water. No. Game in the group and the players class. Yeah, cool. Immediate success. Did you go on the edge of nothing? Did you have any relic inside the cave? Yes. We have the shiny rock. Yep, this is Apokesha. A lot of cross contribution, more than enough for our needs. So your raw shine very brightly. I thank you both. You've been happy to know we're putting things right. Jupiter, a good friend of mine, was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. Ah. It felt me to carry on instead. That's why I agreed to the Wookalamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, I heard to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. It was me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already up before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. You've shared your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. Consider companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everyone come together and the Hano shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. And that let us return, deliver the Apokesha to Ivu's waiting hands. Gonna fast travel me back? No, of course not. And auto run. Orca's balking. He balks, therefore he must. How dare you fly and taunt me? Oh, jeez, I keep yawning. Nine. There we go. Thanks to the fair promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Yopo of the Obishia. Words. Yes, these are excellent samples, and goodly quantities too. At this stage, you've likely surmised the long lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Better get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use some assistance versed in arcane arts to enhance your opposed conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone should head back to Arkanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I've forgotten the second promise's name, but I imagine he's going to do some Charlian shenaniganery. I made fertilizer. Here, have your plants grow. Gathering Yopo was a trial in of itself. At first, Workeeper criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third problems, I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Yopo tree. I told him to worry about it, again. It was like snuffing out a candle. He is not one, that's for sure. As we've seen to the poles and the new eye, now we just wait for the feathers from the twins. She gets some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the flows and at the third province there, then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of Reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, and actually honestly believe that we have to save our harvest. The second problem, I barely glanced at the field before leaving Arkanu altogether. Maybe I asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, we put the Count Kawana out. A friend of mine overheard he was muttering about raise something about what needs to be done. As I said, perhaps we'll go see another. Get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. And everyone's so quick to dismiss Wicklemart's efforts. Sounds like a Kawana. One look at the reeds and he has all that he needed to think up a solution. Yeah, as a me, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as you have to get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Dixon doing, we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The Venom is all too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen he called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing from Marms. We had attacked ourselves, but it was more difficult than our legs. Poor Handfuls twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner, magic's not part of our training. You figure that being a gleaner would teach you some magical nonsense. First, we brought the wood and gemstone in place and crafted by Kivu. All that's left is to attach them. Oops, no. Has decided who will ride the float. was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. I was about to say, he's massive! But again, people of disproportionate strength in this damn game. As I point out the damn Lalafels. The writer must be a person of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings only been held because of you and your companions, thus I do nominate you, Lamat, as our guest of honor. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Anyway, anchor, I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. It's delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Booklamats. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We carry the festival flow in a slow procession towards Konzunaki, with the sacred likeness of Kijihai? Bloody name is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path for dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Experience sit still until either finishes the float, and become along and help with the clearing. As you know, not much for fighting. I'll stay behind Sister will give you the repairs. If it's to show where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. They'll lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing end to end. That's a hell of a walk. As Lino Hano said, the Kanzuki should be down its way and head off to the east when the path branches. There's something about the bridge in this. Then something about the bridge in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's let her get to work. Once you've pulled all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of that place. Actually. I don't know why I figured this earlier. We can do this. Aha! Now I can just push a button on my mouse. I found to when I want my mount. Think shells. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Yep. Good to know. That actually primes me for to do the combo, so I can do that, that, fat. Like, it turned into a tremendously long combo. Hey, it's the arc! I remember the arc being really cool back in FF9. Also an annoying boss fight, because you have to do the fight of using extremely weak weaponry. On down. I'm down, I'm on 3. Work faster. Kitties. You. Other doggos are doing a howl. Which better place I shall they know? What is this place? Within Kanzuki. Konzanuki is the strength of the great bird. So, who brings us about of the harvest. Here we are blessed by the sun, which keeps us dry among the damp swamps of Konzamuka. Konzanuki is also one of his sacred festivals, although the storm seems to wash away a festive spirit, hopefully once we rebuild you can see the celebration for yourself. Well, try to do it right now. You're a step ahead of us. This mere likeness of Kijaihi? Assuming the X and this, like the other ones, could pronounce more of a Z than as a Z or the. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Imagine something I saw. Yeah, right there. It's like Quetzalcoatl. One of the ancients' creations. This probable vestige of memory of time endured, a subconscious recollection from inheriting the soul, providing the basis of an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. Oh, you're better off, Vuklamat. As far as Kijai hears worship in another concept, this ancient faith wasn't brought to trial by the first Hanu. The Hanu and Migrant Archon then may have the two do share a common ancestor. Oh, so it's an offshoot of Bismarck. Fair enough. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I'm already running out of water. Little sips. It's all very fascinating, but trying to get back to the Lino Hanu. I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Be you all in Okano.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Remember the 5th of October, the blood paper section. I don't think that's quite right, Rupa. Also, hello. Not sure how you don't remember.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Hope you got some tricks, Arenville.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Running stuff off screen as usual. Fair enough. I've done a bunch of off screening on Elden Ring. I've now got a bunch of weapons upgraded thanks to a friend. So I have now more things to try out. Also, I found that Carrion Sorcery Sword, which I want to give a proper try now. Apparently it's been updated. So, working on that as well. Anyway. But yes, Dino Men. Sort of, but not really.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
It was tricky to count the source. Shame I didn't realize it was even where it was. Shame on me for not exploring that apparently that one section of the Alta Scadu. Oh well.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha! I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Lucky for you.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
God, that is a Ricky ass smile.
We are.
Please never make the Hanu ever smile again. It is terrifying. If you come to our rescue and try to protect the foe, but against our two heads, I might as well have not been here at all. Dante stood at your ground and balls the time needed to make it needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Money. Looking forward to spread the word that the festival will soon be held. Hooray! With that exciting interlude over, you're pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, I'd like to be courtesy to inform the village that the Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope a reminder isn't necessary. Oh, Hakali! See, I remember. Oh boy. Time to be goofy. Oh ho. Howdy. Oh ho, Callie. Yo, your festival's on. Got the floats fixed. Our former friends will be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be on the way. They wanted to honor them with a celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. Let's go enjoy the festival to those who no longer can. Oh ho, Callie. Festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning the swords out of it may have been hard as all. The lifting of the wings tradition, a joyous one of that. No one has said brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh ho, Callie. I think we know I would like to attend the festival. But repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Didn't realize we had little wish brooms to fly on. Probably from one Halloween event that's been long gone. Or rather, All Saints Eve. Or All Saints Day, whatever it's called. Oh. There's the hiccups. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival's going on ahead, I assume. Then as well, once your friends return, the lifting wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Danny?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Da 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 da.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Beep beep.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
That's a very slow procession. Da 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 da.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Magic.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and
Keshaihi.
expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So has the festival never gone this fanciful ever? Oh damn, okay.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I left the float behind like that. I was so psyched to see the reeds. Worry not yourself out. Nothing to worry yourself out. The brethren will be swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the pole on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look in the village and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
I think we solved the conditions of... We fulfilled those conditions.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Go on.
Kona!
Oh, nah.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Hey, so you're literally winning on magical fertilizer. Cool.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
I want to know what on earth the first promised you for this. Did you just show up legs hard enough to make the grass grow, the reeds grow again?
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Off we go.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Off we go.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yeah, these two.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Magellan's already a messenger wonderful people. Where Khufu, for one, he's a big eccentric, but everyone just tend to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Elina Hana, warm heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I think I feel excited who else might be over the course of the contest. Come, let's head back to the cafe. Yep. Side quests. So many side quests. But gotta get the 2 important ones. You're looking at companion, aren't you? Kizai. Kizai-ihi. Smiles upon my hand. I hope the great bird guide one of the villagers saviors to me. You see, the time comes for us to make our customary offering to So-So. It is a ceremony we hold in and invite you to participate as an honored guest. Sure. Your drawers then? It makes so happy my feathers are standing up straight. Additional offering to have a fruit that grows to the southwest, they must be so ripe they have fallen to the earth. They are free and delivered to Lino Harley at the shrine. Okay. My legs. Right of the Winds Chosen. Ohokali Kaji, of course, I know your name. Who is of many of Uklama's companions, not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lino Hanu, and I have an honor of being the Wind's Chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason, as a visitor to a village who has fast become an honored friend, but offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're feeling the Lens Guard. It's customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers. I presented these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of the numbers making their way to Arkhanu to receive our offering. There's much to it more than a simple delivery. I think you'd be interested in taking part. You'll deeply understand the other ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lesgar will become fast friends. It was start with a small task, if you're willing. Now, Hanshi is the name of our guest. He was due to arrive some time ago, but I fear he may be lost. Could you search for the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Okay. Well, that's right over here. Yeah, off we go. Sir, are you lost? On a single straight road. For me, I'm not... I don't know unless you're molting something awful. So that's the way of it. Well, none of you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. It's my lack of enthusiasm. I joined Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughters and beasts, you know. Use these muscles of mine. First I find like lingering crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose I only make this any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. He seems like a cheery fellow. I say with great sarcasm. Baze Gobo. You found him, so we can begin. Before Elder first speech was there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to the handshake. As the one's chosen, it's my solemn duty to show you what size our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar of all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of our canoe, where you can behold the entire village at once. Blow it off. Oh boy. And this is our canoe. As you are made of wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses in abundance. But the bit of particular care, for dry weeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, you risk setting our entire village alight. They say, panning down to a flame. Building waterways over our canoe is a way to protect us from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguards to cull them. Do you now? That's what hunting do is just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of our canoe would thank you. And for the reason you came, the feathers of the wind's chosen. Used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of... So. Add the great bird of Vibo or Hanu Hanu. The feathers give a touch of fantasy and makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. And looks real damned cool, honestly. Every soldier's outfit is divided according to profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing in order to meet the Landsguard's various needs. Without further ado, let's begin. I first ask you to come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. About as expected. Can you say bye from me? I'd like to hear your opinion on a handshake. He really doesn't want to be here. No. I had the same impression. Truth be told, that is the same as every Landsguard trooper comes to receive this gift. We're meant to fix it. Consider the rite of passage of the Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish. Hence, as we set before them, serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with intangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even a treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Ancho might find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let's proceed to the southeastern gate. Also goes by saying, keep this little conversation between us secret. Alright, guardsmen, you are going to be motivated. When I do this event, now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. I don't know if it's because worth all trouble, I just want to get it over with. And we'll do that later. I'll probably end up doing some of these side quests on my own time. Because I know some that are going to take a while, especially the longer chains. And we're here for plot. Right. Oh, you don't want this bug. No, go away, silly bird. God, I already missed flag. You know, just swim across the dirty rapids. Very healthy. Keep yawning. Up out of this. And a little tiny Emselk. Oh, this is one I want to be able to protect something. Okay. Blue. Dabble dee dabble die. That honestly lasts quite a while. Oh, look at spot. Nice. This quickly. Give me that EXP. To what do I owe this honor? Have your fruit. So will be satisfied with these. They are more than honored guests, you are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, so is talented and overjoyed. To see you in this role, the fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now take this the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Aunu Hanu, and the ceremony completed. Go with haste. Go haste by teleporting, because I ain't walking back. Welcome back. Was Lanu highly impressed with your offering. Have your holy fruit. Yes, I gave your so-so's grace emanating from Nice. Thus the ceremony is complete. Younger Hanu Karma to percent is right, you know. It said the fruit offered to so-so's becomes imbued with his divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you'll be too. Although you've travelled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go over gratitude, may the wings of so-so keep travel. Sweep ill fortune from your path. Anyway, back to the hub. Look at us. Got this better again. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my Tanda brothers aren't doing this well. You can only hope. The success of others. Popcorn. We're now 1 keystone from both the feet of reeds and the feet of gold. Surely means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Guru Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we will find the remaining lectors in turn. Let us visit the Giant's Neck. Like Kra said, the fact they were researching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The Yomi Yokois in the upper reaches of Okapacha. And if you're keen on scaling the cliff, we'll take the long way round, through Kosama Uka. This route will take us close to Moblin Village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it will make sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we have to call in the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Flights of wingless, the great stairs leading to Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What we did to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you can rest at the cabins or steam of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who would you take me for? I need to guide our CT arrangement. Is it going to be more alpacas? Also, I want my own alpaca now. Just so I can run around with it for a laugh. Now, since our free time hand, let's make the most of it. Going to get my extra pad. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baku Jar Jar. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Meki Meki. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. Gonna follow me around town again? Ready to cut markers of Meki Meki out to the east and the other side of the Bayside's Berry. Yeah, you're following me now. Also got paper text. Yay! Ba, 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 ba. Still loving this jazz. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for the owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you have the best tacos in Turial, this is the place to sit upon. Sit at the top with the ballet of tea. You stay at a fair prime beyond over eat at old Brook Ever's food. Come by mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul, it's been a while, hasn't it? I'll swear I'll drop by for a while once the contest is over. You. Tacos. I'm still sad that I lack big fat tacos though. I might, a fair promise. I might assist you this fine day. Oh my Ropley, I need to buff a nasty nick out this X-blade. My X-blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to leave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Can you fix it? Or think you can fix it? You stand among the roles, but prestigious gathering of artisans ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, may I ask? This is Kaji, a great adventurer recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you actually. Thought you might have a reason to visit Meki sooner or later. But allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, Hamburg, representative of this Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you, Kaji. Yo. You there, stop differing in the shadows and that's your business already. How did you even see past those baskets? I've seen that man somewhere before. He's on the boat, isn't he? Yes. The person who got fired and wanted to travel across the world. A jewelry making met on the voyage over. I remember I spoke to him too. Argentine? Yes, that was his name. We've been loitering like a fly from Mario can't pluck up the courage to confess his feeling. Out with it then. Why are you here? As to say... Please! With no clothes, no clothes are solving that enigma. I think he's someone to talk to. I said we'd go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. I'm the butt of the people's business. Come along, my clone. Oh. Decently sized area, damn. Where the heck is this guy? Yep. There he is. Oh, conversing with Master Ropley. Wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Ring, ring, ring. I'm good, I'll be right there. Why do you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? He's not case of my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Yeah. What's she going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Now, the more tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, it looks like you need a friend. Too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tudiola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldar. He esteemed aesthetics. Oh, I started off well enough, but those days past, every band began to go so wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talent, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me. Any veneer bravado I had tried to soon crack beneath its weight. Mood. I know your pain. Thus I did take a ship, hoping to find fresh beginnings on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach potential employer. You stand before a man wandering the wreckage of his inspired existence. And then you offered a morsel and served as a full course. You really must want to someday hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. And you have experience in my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Correct in this instance. Well, when you put it that way, Nami, humble come at. A fair promise I tell you all on. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, remember the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Whatever you, have you measured your working instead of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yeah. No, let's be positive. Could I not should my work not be the same exacting standards? No commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Have you tried being a Mandeville man? Yeah, they do excellent goldsmithing. Looking back towards my father who aspired to take up the trade, his exquisite creation brought radiant smiles to the face of his client, and I admire him deeply for it. But when of course I was striving to be as great goldsmith hint, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted to spread my joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you for both reminding me of what is truly important. Yeah, off we go. Truly important. Dot. Sorry, Kaiju, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm gonna say, Bonjatane is giving himself another chance. Yeah, steak. Awful Tarani. I can't wonder if Bonjatane will follow through to see if he's actually gone to talk with Robberly. Back to the other side of town we go. Right. Actually closing OBS, there we go. Just wanted you to come, but you need a worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behaviour. My name is Vorchantane, and I'm golden from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I raise a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Meki, if you have me. Only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others through my creations. So that's what this is about. We're looking for work. You're right, Sayuri. Thank you for the hydrate. Consider yourself hired. Meki is in need of skilled craftsmen and women. And unnecessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? God, I wish it was that easy to find a job. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if, but I was all that helpful. But you were, you had not come to speak to me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. Ring, ring. Arrangements have been made, and come meet me at the entrance of the high-tide harbour. Almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Robberly? Ready and waiting. I'll hold the supplying touch of Meki artisan. And the Dawntrail going well. We met with some bird people. We had a little festival. It was kind of nice. Oh, the sharp as dead is the first I held it. Thank you. Axe get. Oh, good luck to you, Vogentane. Let me know if that doubt creeps back and I'm happy to talk you out of it. Yay, bear friends. Yes. But now we've done with the usual splitting branch. At the start of all these expansions, we're now on the solo track, so we're probably going to be hitting a dungeon or something bad's going to happen soon. I don't know what, but something. As for us, we'll head for the harbour, or to keep Erenville waiting. Our dungeon, but not every dungeon's bad. There's usually something surrounding the events that caused the dungeon to occur. A dungeon being like these adventures. And some of them are a complete option of no real bearing on the major story, some do. Like, this one, for example, where you're having to save a settlement that's being attacked by monsters and turning more people into more monsters. Left for the secrecy, what's this big plan of yours? Look there, that is my big plan. That. An adventure like our Destiny had, yeah, kind of. Only the, like actual, like, player group events that you can do. There's like a manatee. Ah. It's a Punuti. Should be pulling our boat upriver. How don't you fresh about sinkers instead? So yeah, I miss the old adventures of Destiny 2. No fun. A gentle and timid creature for the most part should unlikely to cause a fuss even if you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Punutines. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. Should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Would Eddie be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for someone who's up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago when I was fighting the rage between the clans, the inhabitants of Kosama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessel sees the other two with Tyrol now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pirates warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. To borrow one, yeah, appears to be several on the water. Oh no. My god, the man does smile. Nemati, travelling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Doesn't mean you've earned Teeth Keystones already. Can't believe how Wayne managed by undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Of course. My friend has been, well, not that long. Well, you maybe. Tancred, Uyonje, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. And much the incomparable Archons during my time in the studium, as soon as contents was confirmed, I thought, who better recruit to my cause? I contacted a Scarlark who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise has specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast of proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus, Thangred and I received the summons. The counties above are about to cheer them up. I don't think she'd like that. Most studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic is concerned, I only covered the foundation. Knowing you two, I suspect you had another reason for accepting the job. A few. The legend of Tuliala spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace, where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure who we are working with for agreeing to this endeavor. He's more than opaque than Orionje at times, but surprisingly. It's queer enough of that, we must be on our way. Oh, I have one question before you leave. Kawano Lukama vying for the throne. That's Kawano's entourage. Does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? The sworn duel our power to win the contest for Kawano, even means competing against our own comrades. We don't intend to hold nothing back, and we expect you to do the same. Won't disappoint you. I was really surprised they did this in a small hope they would end up fighting against us in some manner. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It is true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. The guy smiles. Leave the handling of the opportunity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping it under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Maybe to get my gun. Maybe we should remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville just in case. I'll stay on deck and I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryle will stand on guard with Kaji. Biggie and Smalls. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Thank you. If the fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. But I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Watching. Let the hunt begin. Yep, that's the dungeon. I think. And this lets me have companions. Yep, that's a dungeon, alright. Oh boy. And now we wait. Well, I could probably do it with the NPCs. The NPCs are not very good. Like, they will do it, but they are so slow. I do not really know. There might be some weirdness or just learning the mechanics the first time. It's not like Destiny dungeons, which require you to like do things precisely. There's a bunch of leeway, but this is like brand new, so no one's completely all clued up on all its intricacies yet. Shall I do a dance in the meanwhile? Just gotta wait for people to join the queue. It doesn't help I've picked being a tank, not tank, a DPS to do this, as it will take a little while. Like if I had my choice, I'll be doing this as my gunbreaker, but I need to level them up a bit. Nor arm all my buttons in place because they've all been changed. So I need to wait on my plugins to update, then I can fix them. Well, I do have some funny dances. Put the camera back. What have we got? You got your little step dance. My favorite, the Mandeville. This goofy ass dance. Oh, my cat is completely unfazed. Look at him. Unblinking, unflinching, unmoving, like stone. The Favnarian. Oh, that did not take as long as I thought it would. Huzzah! Someone's sawing something outside. Off we go! Also, these things can pull. We are moving fast. Alright, I need to actually focus up tiny bit. Wrong button. dip it. Alright. Fish! We're in some rain, it seems. That is Bakul Jar Jar ahead of us, ready for anything. As plan, we have to improvise. What's he doing? No! Land ho! Oh no, we're gonna fight the Punity now? No! Oh. I remember I thought you said these things were calm and docile. And couldn't really fight back if they wanted to. Oh jeez. Long of the penalty. Oh, the humanities. Yes, the huge manatees. Or punities in this case. Unities, rather. Ow. Oop. OBS just froze for a moment. Everything all good still? Alright, time to steal everything. It says it's still alive. But it did have like a moment where it all like it froze for a second. Hold on. Oh my god. What's this thing? Like an anteater with a skull for a face. It's like a cubone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Target's friends seems to have taken a long way around. Jello monsters. Up we go. What if it's this thing? They want to stuffy goobers. Blah. You do a dance! Oh no, tentacles. Oh, thank you for the gift of subs. Or subs, rather. Rupa. Tell me to go before I've done the thing. Thing? Fine. Split my attention between what's going all up here, what's going down here, and the chat. You do a jig. Hurrah! Actually, doing this, I should. Hang on, there we go. Actually, rain's even not a whole lot. I mean, some rain's good. Better than nothing. Especially if it's hot. Though I guess it'll probably just make things more humid for a bit than actually solve anything. That looks like our final boss. Been eating worms. So. But as the sun heats up, rains close off and it's humid. As it do. Apex Predator Apollyon. Giant chunky mantis thing. Pretty sure this thing's also a monster in FF9. Didn't even get her weapon. Yeah, Spoopy. It's kind of ugly looking, but I'm pretty sure I recognize this being exactly from FF9. Which apparently this expansion is meant to have a bunch of inspiration from. If the Zidane, Ghana, and the Ark, the collectible things, were any indicator. Alright. Oh yeah, they're all big boys. Worms. What the hell does this thing? It's like a goddamn Zerg. Or a Tyranid. Just keeps getting stronger from what he eats. That was weird. Alright, Wandering Tornado I gotta avoid. Any AoEs it spits. I was hoping I'll kill it. But that, sheesh. This needs more activity, more than 6 guys. Yes! Like the 12-man activity at the end was great. Commend. Ah. Cool looking sword. Alright, we got some stuff. Yeah. There's a lot of chaos between the 12 people and all the NPCs helping. And Kate being upset we didn't tell him that Saint was alive.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Okay, yeah. It was nice to have him back, though. Here he comes to save the day.
Hey! Everyone all right?
He was worried we might not catch up to you. Delete Crow. No, Crow, good boy. The scavenger vessel attacked by the Yakoi in a search for gold. Oh, I did not catch that. I appreciate that. Oh, wise cancer. We are finding this boat anytime soon. Our journey across the river is almost over. Proof of that, you need to look ahead. It wasn't impressive from the distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Nobody's standing off. No more boats. You really can't handle. Oh, you're not alright. I'm surprised she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. No more boats. More boats for the cat lady. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting path for those who ascend the stairs. I suggest we make use of. Yeah, but that was Aldrin though. Aldrin's dead and gone. Bro's good boy. Might be a work in respect. Heavy strength for a straw walk looking mat. We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. I promised him to leave from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. The mat. I don't think she would even if we dragged her. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Eat on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I may say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You need bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Kaji meanwhile will probably just kind of nod at you stoically. Hello. Being is a skill or do you just require? You as well, Kaji. Considering without help, I literally would have died at the end of Endwalker. I was believed to be my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things, just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. Operating the shelter when you're ready. I've long thought I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that mental weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come, let's catch up with the others. Alright, now we're up here. It's very pretty up here. Because there's nose. Actually reached. Put my new gear. That's exactly the same. Fair enough. Very pretty. I mean, these are airfreights. These are how we do fast travel. Though sadly, nowhere near as large as the Traveller. Nor a ball. We should stop here for the night. I have some desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punching river adventure. Let us settle in. We need a cook fire and then some meal preparation to be done. Alright, Alpha, now do your specialty. Go gather wood.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I don't think we said the exact same thing to her already. Rory knows she wants the throne, she wants to preserve the peace.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve.
I see what you did there,
In so
Crow.
doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Think.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not, I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Yay. Friendship. Aaronville could be an edgy in the back there. Meanwhile, the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
You gotta say that again? Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
In the first promise, a giant kettle.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Mal. Your plan is still very flawed. Earlier, back cool, Jar Jar.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Oh, you're gonna get smoked, aren't you?
Expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
It's next to be him, I guess. Pinna's fingers brought me such relief. Stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to come myself like again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Da 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 da. Yeah. That way. Ready to move. Oh, new weapons. The mob said of Earthenshire is not that far from here, but be warned the road while being his favoured hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although because from present company, I suppose my concerns are unwarranted. Bands of the road, what have Zorro, John, and the Landsguard been doing? Seems up to me to restore the order of the area. Off she goes! Off she goes again, for now. You know, off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Plus 200 to the west. A Widowmaker. I think it's literally like a more something between a Cubone and a, you know, normal anteater. Hold it. No. Oh, where are these bandits? Apparently not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is a little far right here and up the bank of the Miyakabekzoma. Let's remain vigilant at all times. Ah, there's my ether current. $250 south. What about what? Over here? Right there. Three more of these and 3 more quest ones. Then I will have the ability to fly again. Or at least in this area. I'm on the peg. More balls or Marlboros, depending on what you maybe want to give it. Ah. Just about over there. Thank you for the hydrate. Got to refill my bottle soon. Really, it's been already been nearly 3 hours and 20 minutes. Damn. Hasn't felt it. We arrive. This is it, the village where the later parts in the Tuliola saga took place. Earthenshire, Arleshire. Well, it seems to be a cultural inclination, I wonder. Some episode's going to be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots. Whatever's a repurposed town. A gobby. Or a mobby, I guess, in this instance. Welcome to Earthenshire. Pleasure of happy greeting the fair promise and her retinue. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. We're exchanging tongue flaps of her right now. Read your is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We go straight to performing the feat. As much as Redrock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which had a verse shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many hell pans for the pots. Sworn we're injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Sorry to hear that after learning what the storm did to the stairs. I feared you've been caught in its path. And not to change the subject, but what are the pots, Sworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. What comes to the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. They'll provide the pots with tools, materials, and living quarters, everything an artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as finest gold and metalwork in Tural. Acceptable, there was no... I was promised no distractions. If the best I can offer, I should never have watched you make it. See, the pots won't desert us. No enough healthy hands we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. We should all Put all out possible and leave Earth and Shadow grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Well, let's settle for the injured helpless. If you give me a chance to learn more about your people in your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't exactly strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join. Take a rest while you can. Could you use a nap? No help. It's what I do. So you say that, as I'm sure I could do this on my own. With all help, I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. They'll take in any heavy help hand we can get. Red Rock true swears that once the Potspawn have their perfect workshop again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and Fat promise gonna set help hand Rock. Go before, follow rhetoric. You have a help hands who need a hand lending. You're pitching in. Mayweather set up many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at it being invisible promise. The one thing I learned in this journey is how practice you are aiding those in need. I may make the most of having such incredible mentor at my side. Smiles. Let's find this rock fella and see what we can do for him. Num num num. Rock. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken, the pots are emptying. Dawntrail Rock accepts your hand helping with joyous feel smiles. If we're gonna offer Potspawn that promise good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Da-da-da-da-da. Slightly better swords. Like little tiny flambergers. Bam bam ba 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 da bam bum 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 ba 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 bum. What Ragnar needs is new help hands to create good living to Potspawn Kahi? Kahi? Help hands sent to Kahi was had during Rock Rain. So Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother Potspawn with straight tasks. Our job to observe and anticipate. To prepare things with guessthink. Please guessthink what Rock find out what Kahi is so lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. How does this thing die? But Kahi works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside then. Kahi. Be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. So leave him be and try your hands and get some gas think. Inspect the workshop, may move the camera. Okay, usual inspection stuff. A shame I can't use the echo right now. Or at least not use on demand. As bait touches me, that dish is meant to be eaten hot, or loses its savor. Whereas a shortage of crab materials with something else he's missing. The boiling such a cluster of fires has no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for new ones? Alright, take a good look. I think I have an idea what the car he might want to improve his working conditions. Backside, talk to Rock. This is essentially a very strange detour. You made your observations. What did you guess think? Yes, the car had touched his food, and an empty belly can be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? Our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't you want to eat it? Baraka is sure nothing comes... There's nothing that comes to Kai's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Conan is also her stirrer, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like the version of piping out dishes. It was brought to him like that. Kai probably won't go into it cool down. By the time he came back to it, he might find it cold and unappetizing. This would tell the dip would taste good no matter the temperature. Rakon would have thought of that. Would have thought my explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that's the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. Yet Sarah homeland is hot and dry, and even Kai seems to be suffering from in that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we can try a dry crafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know we can get one of those? We can go from the shores of no return. That's a name and a half. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. They were salvaged from the wrecks. Did you handle that first, Kaji? So I cannot. Oh, one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai has files and saw things are wearing one down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. I reckon to procure stock materials, a serious oversight to review or rectify. Applying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we have work to do. We can be back here when our tasks are done. Chosen to return past the crags through the tunnel southeast of here, should be able to spot the passage just outside the village. I think I was just there. Hello, Fagrid. Makaja, aren't you? What brings you out here? We're looking for a shiny rock. Yeah, your issue is carrying pot swan. They approached me with the same problem, it's just they commissioned artisans shine instead. The quality craft will be guaranteed after all. However, the moblins did not care for the idea. It would be effective to engage in uniform. Collective. I understand that fixation on individual contracts. As the customer makes more sense when we begin the feeder pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and instead of tasked with tending to the injured. We're on our way back and from procuring herbs for Ryonja, in fact. Seven of Komazuka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wound had we not found a way here? Should become Dawntrail when I first had to be established a reliable trade route to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Shine technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. He's very narrow-minded on the whole shiny and technology point. Which are, yeah, does cool things. As I can solve all your problems, I'll probably introduce a bunch of new ones. If not done carefully. But again, soon... See ya, Fankrit. Yes, I see a game. About the tunnel. Charge! Pig! Yep, right back here. Beep beep. You know, if it's a window on the screen. The Borker is balking. But he continues to balk because he can. Found the crystal. Hooray for remembering basic themes this game is constantly been beating your head with. Where the wind magic has always been that pale green. Probably hear that. Bark, 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 bark. Already barking at one same spot in the garden. But you know, nothing there. Oh. Cool breeze of rock feels. Have your shiny rock. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to... Who's at the tools he brought? I can bear good tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning. It's Sarah. He should be on his way even as we speak. Odd. Just gonna see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what the occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A real fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cooler. Now I remember why I signed a puck pact. I'm grateful for your considerations. Allow me a moment too, and I'll reciprocate with any piece worthy of a pot's one. No, a lamp will brighten the halls of revolutions. Craftsmanship satisfies Earth and Sphere's reputation for quality, I trust. A lantern, okay. The Duster Subsistence truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. Glad you like it, certain the time I wasted till now. Better continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. But I'm told the electors deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. Hooray! Side quest complete, I guess. That's good news. Thank you for letting me know. This is the craft the pots one. Indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for the words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Komazuka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Shining Goldsmiths could easily replicate such exquisite artistry. Yes, expand your knowledge. One can create things of one lacks creative impetus, but Yola unfortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here, or study it there. I was raised among history more traditional than most, and we shared the ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples. No. More traditional than most, and shared the ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples was eye-opening. Fair enough. That sounds good. Here, traditional historian have a few fond memories of the nomadic life. Rockrock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever Glessfink. When it comes to help handling, knowing parts one really is important. And that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've learned drummed into me several times already on this journey. Better armor. Yeah, slightly. Yeah, it's this stuff. But it's why are all the armors in this horrendous vomit green? The belts are blue. Not really what I want. Okay. Maybe I can just do that. Village to place the claims assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Thancred and Uriange. Also around to Levio twins on the way that... Yes, I took the liberty of directing him to the venue. Thank you. Arrivals, and just to make sure how I feel. Arrivals, just to make sure I know it's... He started, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Roderick waiting. Or Rederick. Rock. Reddy Rock. Of car. Reddy Rock thanks you for assisting Pan Rock. You'll announce the feed once the other claimant arrives, so please be patient a little while longer. It's now sunny. Hooray! I'm happy to report that we're able to convince one of the Potswan to stay. How did you fare? We found a rock. They managed to do the same. Splendid. Yep, there's Mr. Firstborn. Ah, welcome, Earthshire. First promise, we support your path of salt crossings, the new post, and the new Potswan they'll bring. Hail the mighty Zorojar. He gave many piles of rockfalls as they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Just like Destiny, no rain. I mean, it was raining just literally a moment ago. Zorojar was clearing the fallen rocks. Surprised he would volunteer this time for anything unrelated to the contest. Oh wow, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. Bear was already here, lying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Rockray has explained, many of our Potswan left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted from those items bring in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earth and Shire will suffer. Truly all our merchants will suffer. So Resurrect sets you the seat. Each of you to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potswan. Makes sense for the feat of Pots. Of course, a feat does not justify taking advantage of a claim and influence. How to find work is demonstrate your worm is for the front. Dude. You want to do not see your in your own words. You're free to refuse Resurrect's request. You'll be happy to inform the Dawn servants or Jar's disqualification. Right of a means to an end. As we try to get there, not important. The murderer declares the feat of Pot's begun, but remember, a pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. I said nothing about taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. Where to fix it, brother? Come, let us lay our plans. And they just cheat their way for everything, aren't they? Nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he sees the layers again as he did on the river. One can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. Anything we can have any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give the cups of Toyolo to live in this remote version, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana's property has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. But I'm comparing, as you understand, just a statement of fact. Where's a good asking around the Wachimeki? It seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliol, all it is. Yeah, just maybe take the boat again. There's an Aephorite shard right there. Oh, I can't do that. I can't stomach another boat ride. Dad, I should share my burdens or speak plainly. Truth is, I get really, really sick of boats. We've learned. But Matt, this is hardly news. But it's brave of you to admit. In any case, I won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down the river will be much smoother. Get on a boat! Get on boat! The teary eyes. Oops. Well, are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. With Aperite travel. We have a crystal right here, and we got the one back in Tiliolo. We can just teleport. Nemo up or down river. You heck, too much too rough for me. Knowledge a bit more reliable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I still rather not sit put on a boat if I can help it. Well, you can have another boat to get up there, and presumably I never want to come back later. Alright, figure it. Let's see if Mr. Ropley can help us recruit a pot swan. Well, we have recently learned of a new craftsman man who is wanting work. Ropley, we need our elf man back. Maybe. Greetings, fair promise. What brings you back to what you mecky mecky? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favour to ask. We need a craftsman. What do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Don't you my artisan for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as the fair promise is making requests, I'll be willing to give away if one of them decides to take up on your offer. Or if it's figure off the top of my head. I can think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. I can't think of any suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmith that also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Well, the other man who just started working, yeah. Oh jeez, keep yawning. Yeesh. Give me Fonjatane. He did say he's employed in a fancy jewellery store across the salt. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pod pact? There's no harm making the offer. Once he hears how the podswan are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, we're finding fortune as workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. We're enjoying a meal at the Dubai tea. Tea. The mayor's going to talk to him. You and me, since he knows us. Or what are we going to be intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces? Two of us can have us to a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go see a man about a pot. A pot pact. Pots and packs and packs and pots. Someone's angry. Mass travel. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. You, sir. Oh, Kaji, you're here too. The fair promise said she wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time I wanted to page, you were in a miserable state. Yes, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along, helped me discover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. It's wonderful. What do we wish to discuss? I want you to quit your job. It was hard to ask us after you said that I'm looking for someone to become a pot swarm. Now, I've heard my new colleagues mention the town. This one art and science contract working the Moblin, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's in for the feed for the right succession. I need to bring up a new pot swarm to Earthenshire. That is the way of it. Barely man after pushing you to work for what you making Mickey, and now demand you throw that away and sign a post-pot pact instead. A pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, fair promise. The other day I completed necessary procedures for immigration, and I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tudiolo. I have since endeavored to learn that what I can of my new nation, beginning of the right succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall that my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at Easton when Garnier forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired, and never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, after as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is the fellow piece of it to learn. I want you to win the throne. If you can help achieve that by signing, if I can help achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I'll gladly do so. Shall gladly do so. Good on you. Fontaine, thank you. Fontaine, John. I'm struggling with all the names today, aren't I? I shall return to Rastaroppy and inform of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're living, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Just remember, Rugover, the owner of the Labav, I would like a word if you don't mind. You're looking at alley from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossips do believed. What happens, I could use some heroic help. Maybe right now, but you could come by when you have a spare moment. Much appreciate. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Oh, is this for role quests? Yeah, role quests. Soon you eventually progress with the right succession. I'm sorry, Wickham out. We're gonna go on an adventure. I was wondering when you come along, not too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else that I'm entrusted with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Alright. Now Rosetta, lemon juice Mr. properly, and Baruch Evu, proprietor of the Sabella of Tea. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People here from across the Toral, sometimes further. Come here to whip their appetite and select their first. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Listen, just over there, in fact, and a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Funny. This is the first time we've all gathered in one place. Perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could you have a moment, please? I'm going to do something very important. I don't know, where was I? Yes, I am Apiahi. If you are sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound. A secretive villainous order of ambition to sow discord throughout the world. What? That's, villains often call themselves such. So you have, ma'am, you have a giant-ass pauldron. All the secret orders have meetings at places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snare remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. I've had time to think of a suitable slogan. You would understand that words are everything. I digress. I invited you here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and to watch as nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves and not villainous? My interest is to punish all of dead, mock, and belittle me. As long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. How's this conversation? A man, a grenadine for a group of 6, even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I could say you're right, but at present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall fly and spread our wicked wings, stain the azure skies black. Is it meant to be what the hell is this group? But some skies become treacherous to clouds, and even birds must rest. I feel like I'm watching a very strange Super Sentai group. Speak of finding strange as to why we are here to look for it. If so, then I pledge my ear, my newfound armor beck and call, I shall win adoration only by a hero. Riggers is hearting, and you are correct. Tools to make our god a reality lay in Toral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. The artifacts? Oh ho, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My images overflowing with images of new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, we have to get to the heart of it. Objects are held by the desperate tribesmen make their homes in Terrell content where they have been passed down through generations as secret treasures. All of the stories of people attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contains essence of fearsome beast called Terrell Vidral. And within my possession, none shall be able to stand against us. Let's take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine the nations far and wide. If it means you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. What on earth is this bloody group? Also, you're wearing a Guardian helmet. I take it there are no objections? Let the passage of the unbound open to the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. What in the world? This sounds like a very silly set of role quests, and I'm all for it. That's the long and the short of it. What do you think? Not ordering anything villainous indeed. Let's try the settings. Right there in the name. They're bound by manners and respect and won't be walking back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. I'll always be amused. Find the surprise phase that Aikaji does always funny. It always comes out of nowhere. Of course, we had a duty report we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because as soon as we learned those unwelcome guests had, teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came seeking help covering stolen relic. They never came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time I realized the patch of the Unbound was a real threat, they had won or made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in a strange land, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Aosia and beyond. Well, congratulations, you found them. Now you've a business in Toronto, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you take time to hear Rambu Gent, out you'll be doing the world, doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. What a very, very strange setup for this question, for these questions. Like Shadowbringers was all about finding these ancient heroes who've gone missing and help put them down again because they've turned into monsters. Endwalker was more of the same, but even more dire. And now we're putting down effectively a Power Rangers villain cast. Greetings, allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance with this matter. I'd be quite desperate for someone suitable. Greeting, Roger. Those becoming a daily nuisance I'm asking us. Are there even developments you might share? Nuisance? Why perish the thought you come just in time. In fact, none other than the vaunted Kaji has agreed to help in aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. As long as our sacred treasures in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you'd better depart on the next ship. Or I can just teleport. Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolo in search of aid. Luzinique? 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 That comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to stand against the power of her tribes. Rex requests a stout protector, someone who can be leaned upon when times are darkest. That's a tank. The alien UP must recur inflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He sucks someone who can command requires great healing magic to counteract this effect. That appeals. Oh, cute bunny. The search for Shashapia's tribal treasure has been trusted to the peerless hunter. She requires someone who's told to act as a frontline fighter who can strike the target while her bow takes steady aim. And lastly, there's Suhe, who knows about her people's ancient artifacts like there must have fallen into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. I should forget someone. Roger, your crisis is just as pressing, even if you would say so yourself. Roger hails from the further south than even Mamuk, and has travelled many days and nights in search of someone who could strike down their prey from afar. It is the only way to escape the effects of the village treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I think it's so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ramajan. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the age of a brave sword. Hopefully that can be you, Kaji. Of course, I shall what I know on the matter. You need to ask. And I know that when hold against you, you choose to assist only those whom your talents are best suited. So long as you can do what you can, the people to run may be further or be in your debt. Oh boy. And the only one I'll be able to do right now is DPS. You've gained access to the Dawntrail. Separate quest line stories now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical DPS, and heroes. Interesting that DPS has been split. It used to be just 4. Speak to the people to roll, blah, 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 blah. Cool. Not gonna do any of these for a little while. Except this one. Hello there, taking you've spoken to Bukevo, winning the lend a hand. Odd. I'm truly grateful. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shashepia. I've travelled far from a village from the forest of Zaktoran in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations, my people watched over the Dreamweaver cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the Swallowtail World is sealed. Generations for your people is a long time. Before its ascension, the Swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, through its skill in mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. There's fearsome power sealed within the cocoon, and any who possesses it command the safe some abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any man or beast or man they've beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may recreate the talents and abilities of their target. Those such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instance, they may become a match of the hunt, a twin-bladed wielding viper, or a savage Brox with claws and fangs to gut whomever they please. Yes, this pouch protects my vision from predators of the forest, and for now it grants... although it grants many boons, the forest contains threats equal in equal measure. By donning the skins of the most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's survival is a very risk. That's why we have sent our foremost hunter, a Toka, to ensure it is reclaimed. Oops. She's never failed to capture a quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal, yet there's been no word from her. I fear it may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. For that reason, I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar lay of the land and beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would limit her expertise with a bow. One of the villagers who ran into him before he fled said he intended to use the cocoon power in Kugane, which understands the large settlement located far, far to the east. Yes, it's quite literally the opposite end of the damn world. The further the opposite end of the side of the world. Please, for the sake of my home, let's set up for this. Wrong button. Please, for the sake of my home, set up for the eastern habitation and assist Itoko retrieving the cocoon. I'm going to cover my teleportation expenses. Leave it to me. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern land, search for the Viero carrying a bow and dressed a similar attire to myself. If you visit Tazan, this is where I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Going back to Kugane, please, I would like to see if we get more of the Stormblood people. Like Hien. Neo Kingdom Twin Fangs. This is a super nice place. It is a really nice place, and the music is just a bop. I have Kopashes, and you're holding them backwards. Okay. Anyway, we're going to go from sunny South, like South American Aztec jazz, to not Japan. I had to take a detour. Side quests. Water Shiokaze Hostelry, how may I serve you? Looking for a bunny girl with a bow. Since you're son, as a matter of fact, I do remember seeing a Viera woman-like description earlier. I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Viera woman with a bow, yes, I do recall such a person. It's hard not to notice her, given how she's peering at every little thing. If even just a nice little west, no doubt Kugane is quite the usual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be here where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Seki Sugumi barracks. I'm okay with sort of decent Japanese pronunciation names for things, but the Aztec things are just throwing me off. That's from Terral, was it? Sorry, I can't help you. Don't remember, I saw Terral has its own local variety of spirits called Mezcal. I've been meaning to taste it myself for an age now. But you have no idea how hard to get up on this. How hard to get one's hands on a bottle of it here. Sekisegumi. Tokaresque woman. This is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time for me to return home. Hello there. I've come to aid your search, Itoka. That's right, I'm grateful, but why? I say success was always a reward. Won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining whereabouts the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure the room and board in its lodging out right in Kugane, and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Hayuri male. That's what the going regarding his appearance. As long as he possesses the cocoon, he could be anyone and anything. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even a dog chasing it. Kupitolo is now at wits' end trying to find him. As to discover a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After 13 instances, I found one commonality. Years ago, each of these invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone even inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts began to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief has been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spreading discord throughout the city. There's a reason we could find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake. No? In your imagery of apprehending whatever form he's hid himself in, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides seek a remedy, of course. A remedy of elixir which can be forcibly through the cocoon to enchantment from has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vows before making the voyage here. I simply throw the solution to the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now that what we say, we'll say we see if there's any trouble afoot. The thief and I may not be far from it. Let me know when ready, and we'll catch him together. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I say we begin our search with the market, and I recall a great number of people gathering at the Rakusa district. I believe it was called. Yep, she gotta follow me now. Things all wrought by mortal hands are remarkable. If people have ever lived in harmony in nature doesn't mean we condemn the ways of use otherwise. In fact, the brief time I've been exposed to systems like this, I've come to see this place having their merits too. Oh. Look at you thieving horse, and I told you this isn't enough. So, come here, I'm sure I gave you the change in full. Enough, hand over my money or take it by force. I mean, don't get worked over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Reveal yourself, villain. Yeah. What blaze do you think you're doing? Sorry, very, very sorry. Yeah. Oh dear. Thousands apologize. I gravely miscalculated your change. Return me own meal, I beg your forgiveness. I said wait. Yes, silly bun. Apologies for the disturbance, but dreadfully embarrassing. Now, while a hunt doesn't after a single arrow misses the mark, best not dwell on what's done. Let's focus on the next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Ugane Dori. Why not? For freedom. Given how possibly vast and like Georgia when I first saw it, could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and where the sea began before arriving to Yarlan. I imagined the sea to be a merely larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There we'd race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear, would have fatal results. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox. Time to see what's occurring. What's going on here? Looked like yonder allegedly laid his hands on the grizzled fellow's woman. Raids may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I'm not done what she claims. He dares add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore her. I told you that pig to foul may come down this instance. Jesus Christ. There's no such truth in the words that she spouts rubbish. We can be trying to cut down the bloody brute down already. Jesus Christ, lady. Yeah, it's not necessarily how will serve as penance for your crimes. I own my blade shall prove my innocence. Fair, right? Probably. Is that really necessary? No matter, I was growing aware of the pretty face. Of its pretty face. The time I moved on to a bigger and better thing. Bird! Lady, you have a bow. Now. An arrow just comes flying, nearly hits you in the head and you don't even question it? Okay. Oh, my bow is more off-tune than I realized. Or are you just not that good at a hunter as you think you are? Sweet ass. Oh, thank Kami you're safe. Found lying conscious in a nearby alley, she could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. The villain locked her out before assuming the visit and a ploy to deceive her husband. I felt accepting like a complete and utter fool. Don't even know how to begin to make amends. The only amends we made is acts as simply as any husband would. I wanted to cut a man's head off for it? Duty involved in this matter is sort of a bloodshed. Seikesugumi, thank you. It's regrettable, however, the villain managed to escape. A criminal who could change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. The other Seikesugumi will be alert the populace to his menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Where's the crystal? There's. You. As protected, the Fae's been using the cocoon's powers and mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. As long as he has his power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll capture together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice it deserves, Kaji. Yeah! One of us goes in twos. Yeah. Good to see you. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any usual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If to catch him, he may have expanded the scope of touch beyond Kugane. Yet he travelled all the way from Torol to his eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he goes too far. You know any settlements nearby? The Ruby Sea. That's the next closest place we can go to. Living in those waters? So vast, where would we even begin? The turtle people? And it's also, yeah, the Bakufu. That sounds like a perfect start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves to the soldiers' intel. If any orders occur, I doubt they'll be aware of it. Are we? I mean, I'm already getting a laugh at some of these cutscenes, as they have been so far. With these silly ones, at least. I'm really looking forward to how on earth Hildebrand's going to go. Because the Enderwalker was already funny. It wasn't expected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? This be strange to ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn against a singular shade. Or sanguinary shade. Please tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in obvious attempt to provoke us. We just succumbed to provocations. However, after warning the vessel which fire if they drew an ilm closer, they withdrew without a word. However, they attempt to provoke us again, we'll display the levels of restraint. The roar of a cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The water will flow red. Of that there will be no doubt. Tensions run high, not like this has ever occurred. I see, thank you for the information. Can I speak privately? I nod. Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then the soldiers as the city can only conclude that the vessel errs, tempting the slight dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of a quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I'll dare they heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. You know where their base operations can be found? But it's like right over there. Yeah, there's also that one as well. If that's for the swim there. No, you'll swim. I can fly. Oh, cool. I'm already here. Nice. None of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must be the concocted base as room to get the rise out of us. The soldiers that at Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We've no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. And it's playing both sides. Hey, Wakaji, listen. What does person say? The situation is more grave than we thought. Thankfully you came, and not a moment too soon. Captain Rusho hasn't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, tense where he goes, but not today. Today he showed up earlier by his lonesome, orders to gather as many heads as able to join him on the island of Becca to attend some pressing business. Normally I obliged to capture without a moment's hesitation. But I think something went right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're going to set the Ruby Price ablaze, he says. The bloody Ruby Price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he went a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gone into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please go to Albecker and stop him become before it's too late. This restaurant acting strangely can't be coincidence. We need to get to that island, and quickly. Do you know the way? Yep. Got it. We have a moment to waste. Fly, piggy, fly! Just like the face of mercy. Drift. Yeah, voices seem that they've gathered up ahead. Let's go think they can approach on our territory and get away with it. Oh, damned what we let them. Tonight we siege the Ruby Price and seize it for ourselves. Are you sure if we do, we can't... We're just going to start a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gone into you? Cyrus, don't ask me your bloody opinion. As Lion Dogs claimed, was us breaching the agreement. I say we give them the bastards what they deserve. You're not welcome. Be gone if you value your lives. A terrible actor. Eat. It's all right disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. I am very well travelled. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the patches of the unbalanced prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely to show everyone their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks about to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbour's juggler to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourself. It's quite the spectacle. Oh, he's going to do this again. Please shoot him this time. Well, Amazon. Damn it, the winds are too strong. Are you sure you're an actual hunter lady? A man of 1,000 faces, a true menace indeed. Return to Honor Korra forthwith and alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will keep keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about Bakufu soldier were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had not been a soppers. May bless you. Why wants to expose people's so-called true faces? Then what would he use the cocoon for such a petty clause? Unthinkable. Let's return to Kokane for the time being. Roger just gave me his usual scowl. Is that a safe? Oh, that's cool. Short blade, but looks cool. I can't believe it. That's like that. Forgive me, I found myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him, and to think all this drove my simple-minded spite. All I can gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize Doma next. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can help Canopy sniff out his roost. No doubt, with a smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. I suppose I'll use his picture to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly true. I hope so. You know, does he the scythe from the season to haunt it? Yeah, we need like an actual scythe weapon. Even if it's just a reskin of a sword. One thing since the incident, see, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they've just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently a man impersonating a distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. Oh no, they've decided to expose Hien. One Lord retainer saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir trouble in the Doman Enclave. The imposter then, before he transformed to a hawk and fled. Clearly a core in our nest in Doma. I'd like to assume I had to immediately, and I'm not sure where he may go. After his fate in the Enclave, do any locations come to mind? Yangsha, right. The Colmai says promising extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable. Without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. Other museum beside Fallen Guillotine. Bam. Yes, actually, just the other day, two of us right up his throat over a permissive. It was only supposed to be half, and you went and gobbled the whole thing. Any need to purchase this one with apology. Let bygones be bygones. What is the quarter speaking of? No. The Fallen Guillotine is a great sword, especially the newer version from the Into the Light. But one that I can think of for blessing has been peaceful. By the Kami's grace, our quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. There's been news, however, a man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. As until when Lord Hien voiced intention to invade, actually, all present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Ugiri, who saw through the fires immediately after he was exposed. The villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him were not borne fruit. You still get it. Yes, you can still get it. Onslaught is still doable. Yeah, you don't get the. You can no longer focus the rewards you want, nor can you get the glowy versions. But you can still do the activity and still earn the guns. You're just at the mercy of RNG now. That's why probably doing it Into the Light is probably the best time to do it. E. Yeah, all the guns and weapons that came out Into the Light, yes, they're all older weapons, but they all have like new perks and new things to go with them. Like Fallen Guillotine, I believe, now comes with all this Into the Light's version of Fallen Guillotine comes with Eager Edge, for example. It's pretty great. None of us I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? No luck. They said the villain's not here. Where might have gone? A step? Huh? What are you doing here? Friend of yours? Don't hand like we're strangers. We met just moments ago. Remember? You asked me to how to reach House of the Fierce. Oh no! I know who they're impersonating. He impersonated you this time? This doesn't bode well. We must hurry. That's a dangerous game. When they said that it's a person who could turn to anyone or anything they've seen before, I was thinking, how long before they want to start turning into the Warrior of Light? And they said they have powers or capabilities similar to them. There's how farmers from Richmond reach this place. They say I spent my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come in handy. Oh man, this is strange. My friend has come to my attention that Anna the Azimstead mighty Oronia tribe conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. Must all give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There's only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, we must assassinate the Han. Only with his death can this crisis be averted, which is funny, because I am the Han of the Azim Steppe. They grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, the allegation must be brought before Lord Hien. He is prepared to receive instructions before acting. They were playing to Orion's hands. After all, the apostle disguised as Lord Hien is but recently exposed. An Orion spy, there can be no question. Yet the spy has fled, their whereabouts unknown. Be anyone, anywhere, weaving new schemes, even as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. This is why I came to you. This is funny. Though the impersonation of Lord Hien was but a part of the Orion's grand scheme, why were those who fought alongside the Dome Liberation conspired to invade? Forgive me, but you just seem to say yourself, Kaji. Something isn't right. Because I'm desperate. A shadow looms over Doma. I don't know with your help. I cast away this dark pall. Please, lend me your strength. I want to Kaji's risk his life and let see Doma free, yet you address him with suspicion and doubt. Yes, we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed. Bloodshed, we must act. It's true, it never lets us stray. Brother and sister, let's join hands with Kaji once more and drive back this rising shadow over Doma. Hi. What's the meaning of this? That's the Inferno of Orion's spy. Kill him before he can escape. It's not nothing like me. It's you. Such persistent vermin. This is funny. Please shoot him before he transforms. God damn it! Ish. Problem appears to be aim, not the bow. Ah, pathetic. Just like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes, Itoka. She was fearsome, that one. Right up to the moment I drove my blade into her back. I was don't even masquerading around as Itoka herself. That would make you no better than me, hiding behind the name of another who won't raise to blame me bare for everything that had happened. So I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. You can transform to anyone truly fierce mobility. I shall let Lord Hien to his threat immediately. I should have thought all the doing would be on alert. But will we get to see Setsu again? Please? Bloody fool, I have no words to express my shame. Upon speaking of you, Gareth, as I through the impostor assumed your guide, yet neither your spirit nor your grace nor your stoic nodding. Forgive me, I will not fall for such a farce again. I have a word. The man impersonating you earlier, I recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidare, a childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I know Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned Shobias together, you see? Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as Proud Ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met the mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by a resolve, the mighty auspicious and our guardian of Doma, Tamamo goes and appeared on the field of battle to our aid our cause. Oh, the QB. Nice. Yet the efforts were for naught. The Empire's mail fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. Duplication began soon thereafter, and so did too my work from the shadows. I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret. Saradar was conscripted to their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand that he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands with rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as the gods, Samadara has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prison exchange that he returned to Doma at long last. But he was a changed man. He found no joy or solace in the peace he had once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide a man's savagery. And I'll prove it here in dear Doma. The fool I am, I thought he was jesting, only later to discover that the web of lies he spun to turn the foe against one another. Still, as he meant every word, I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home after I discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it here with me. Dear illustrious Samadari, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws close to its goals, and to require exceptional time for what lies ahead. Bearing these in mind, we decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of our auspicious future together, we invite you to meet our colleagues in Tuliolo and disclose your ticket within. Exceptional talent, exceptional egos more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept watch on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samadari only to follow their own desires. Who only follow their own desires, rather. Upon his arrival to Ral, Samadari's ambitions got into my home, where he stole the Streamweave's cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid I paved to be the way of it in all likelihood, in the Passage of the Unbound which will lesson to the Streamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samadari attempts an inside war between Doma and Azim step by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you. Your tiny praise prevents the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? Which makes me want to play a changeling warlock, so I can do Mask of Many Faces and just change body at will. So long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years as secret operative made him a master of reading people. Should he decide to study his target for taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Anything Samadari now will be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky or any beast roaming the wild. Let's return to Kugane and I'll reveal everything to you there. I promise. Yeah, yes. I was a little like this, like, instead of like throwing the powder and shooting the bow, why not have me throw the powder and you shoot the bow? Do it as a double up. For your help today, once again, I let her slip away. The only silver lanes that we know who he is now. Formal project, or I apologize for deceiving you. As Samadara said, I am not the great hunter of my home. I am not Itoka. I'm Yuki. I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You see my aim for yourself. It was shameful, all was my fault that the dream of Cocoon was stolen. Normally is enshrined in the deepest recess of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, not all who share its bounty with it are friendly. When great beasts threaten home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I used it for my own foolish desires. I could have taken what I was a hunter, yet I could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride, so I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into a toka. With dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey fitting a true hunter. And I carried my prize home. As I carried my prize home, he appeared. Thank you for the hydrate. Throat is getting dry from all this talking. Water! I found him collapsed in the middle of the beaten path. I never once reason mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds, yet the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I woke and I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me, but I could not forgive myself. I left home the very eve in secret to pursue the thief all the way to Kugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city to see but Itoka as most exceptional hunter, it came no surprise the elder had charged her recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. When I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me. She told me we would find the cocoon together. I was certain we would, until the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought someone as strong as you were my side. Maybe, just maybe, I could avenge her. But I lied. Like Samadara said, I'm no better than he is. An imposter. But my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I'm so sorry for lying to you, Kaji. I hope you find it hard to forgive me. I continue aiming to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon. Thank you for telling me the truth. Thank you. Whenever you're at my side, I keep my promise to Itoka. But now I remain vigilant for any news regarding the conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. Right, and that's now on hold until, assumedly, I reach 96. Within another 98, then 100. Back across the world. Quest complete. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Alright, now we leave that concerning plot. The concerning plot of a man who's transformed anyone and everything. We'll go back to our vacation. Our vacation and royal succession plot. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Dawntrail has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith to have their own hand picked. They said the third promise is a great honor to watch you Meki Meki. My concerns, Ayuri. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know another talented artist, regardless of expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here is brief, I'll not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have this workshop to be my first home at Toliolo. Welcome. Come back to us in the Moblins Cadulis. You'll always have a job and watch you Meki Meki. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Ring ring. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a pot sworn. We'll leave when he's ready. We still have a little time. Splendid, we'll meet you anon. I have plenty of reason to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine is putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ah, now I can do deliveries. Yeah. A father thirst. Welcome and pay a visit to the palace. Right then, we have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time whenever you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need a rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Acquire pets. Spot a dress up. This. Die. That. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, back, sir. Your land's got a messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Catch you at the first promised entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. I've been in the opposite side of the world. Sorry about that. Dawn servant summons you to the pass. You present yourself to the gate guard station outside and perch at your earliest convenience. One thing, you're not to mention this visit to Wooklamat. Oil. Swords. Oh, this is an instance. Oh boy, time to have a fight. Don't ever wait till you win while I was not informed of the reason of your orders in terms of a time I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Is it time to reenact the trailer?
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Big fella. Alright. Time to sit up.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
And beyond.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Where do we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Ba, ba, ba.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
I like this guy.
it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Alright, it's gonna spin. Oh jeez. Alright, less than that. Okay, okay, I get it now.
Very well then.
Now.
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Ow.
Still holding up? We're far from finished.
I am focusing on so much stuff right now.
No more holding back.
And on it.
Stay alert.
Oh crap.
Really are formidable.
Where we go? Where we go? Where we go?
See what you're truly made of.
Oh, Jeebus. Ah! Oh my! Oh god, my hand!
You showed me more than enough.
Oh, my hand!
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Ah. Thought I had to say it, that was fun.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Eh?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Young but potential. And she just got a lot to learn.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Yeah.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Forge ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
Didn't know harm done. He did nearly kill me like twice. And my hand.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Yo, put her back on the boat.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Bakul and First Promise. Had his way, Papa would be teetotal to the day he dies. Even knowing the free people didn't be carried away after the bouts. The Ruja, your lance-wielding clandestinian, and yourself. Really live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, did Papa want anything else of you? Hope favor. Yeah, that was. Activity was a bit down. I still had one bite of Nami. I this food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've asked everyone to meet at the Ross cabins. Come and join us if you had a moment to recover, eh? A boat with her! I mean, she's gonna have to take a boat if we're gonna get, Argentine up to the pots. This one. Alright, your companion to continue the right succession. Yes. That depends if that's how it's gonna go or not. Oh, I took the mask off. Oh well. Gotta keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're set to go? I left the yacht prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a rather long time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Longitane. Go to Papa Earthenshire, then. A word before you go. Ukivu, what are you doing here? I spent my distracting mad here and prepared the grave offences delaying the third promises departure. Please take off your axe and rend the flesh from my tucker to undertucker meat. Bush demands be so gruesome. Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me here. What's all this about? I've come to the city to purchase supplies on my spot. Your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the right succession. Even if you're about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Gold City have been passed down into Ralph for 1,000 years. Yet when it came to describing the place itself, the stories didn't always agree. Some portray as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others just this more unassuming owes the names of the fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Gold City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this, their promise, is to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost care. As I wish to say, I pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wakuhu. What do we make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawntrail find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking of them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see portion safely into Malbin's care. A collective nod. No. Mira and Kazuma Uka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
You're only now kind of come to terms he might be a bit off.
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Damn. Probably knocked the wind out of him.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Just walks past.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back and we both of us are the winning possible one. It's a fortune a goldsmith who once worked to your same aesthetics in Uldar. Wonderful, impressive, your first return, Third Promise. And awesome across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Irvinshire. Your pan will show you the work pot. This is it then. Look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fortune. I'll be sure to not disappoint you. Be looking ominous as hell, the mask. You met the requirement of the feeder pots. Red Rocket presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. Love how the gobbies talk. It's free. We're halfway there. Ah, all pots, one candidates. Come. Now, Roderick, your tails. Another feat accomplished, and another keystone acquired. Oh, you're doing well. Expecting having lots of Rojar's esteemed siblings. Cleverness in particular is most admirable, so I can promise you must have if you apply the shine knowledge you so cherish, and on to realm the weapons of magic design. He rolls a new Dawntrail Chief Advisor call. Tools of war hunt interesting, and I wish to improve our nations through practical innovations. Foreign powers make twice by testing your strength, was 2 years known for its advanced technology. Just the guy in the Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. Sharlayan, yeesh. Yeah, but the Sharlayans didn't do jack with their stuff. And their major plan was to run the hell away. Now, be true, how long will it take Tulio to progress to this advanced state? How many years? Because a commitment to education and hard work, it should take a very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand a territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquering and other nations through force of arms, you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Until we've all grown tired of loss. Or what, just throw people in the meat grinder so that makes the good times feel a bit better? How would such outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is mockery of peace. Frederick reminds of days long ago. In time for Turion, there were no pockpats, no potsworn. It was normal grab-snatch artisans that forced them to work for mobbies. Until the day Guru Jaja arrived. Families of the grab-snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earth and Gobbies are not war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Guru Jaja just wanted to talk. Hope we can hear more of the Head of Reason talk. If he ever wakes up. Be at ease, we're here to trade words, not blows. The golden craft in the village is superb. One could tell at a glance the quality of materials used and mastery of the technique employed. It does not stir the heart. A goblet by bound hands and broken spirits devout, void of luster. Compared to the works of a joyful artisan, she pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like a newly arisen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? So began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make hobbies happy. Guru Jaja's words were wise. Joyous smiles did bring fine crowds and much jingle shine. But they had of reasons behind the forging of the pod packs. Yes, the reason the clever thing changed Bobby's way of life. The first promised tired of talk of olden days, he'd rather look to the future and the next feat. Ugh. Yes, concern. We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jar Jar never came back, did he? Do you have a moment for that promise? Rock would repay you for helping and help me with Kanahe. It brings tale of Golden City. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned of gold. Everywhere look with splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and between, they all live in golden happiness. City of eternal bliss forever perched upon the clouds. Every fashioned of gold, eh? Imagine how we're living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Where did you learn that particular tale? From a long time Yokoi friends. They live up in mountains in the Okapacha. Giants again. Seems everything's pointing us their way. This feat and everything lead up has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I've decided to leave Earth and Shine your joy smells behind. We're going to see the giants next. Agreed, the golden mysteries notwithstanding, the village's featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Okapacha Highlands would be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earth and Shine from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. Needs out. Time we money man, not that much long left. Good pop pact must come to an end. You're Kaji now, you must strength lending to Wukla Mat. With Mover Mark ask you to strength lend her in hand. Benjamin has moved my craft hands to retire after long years. He entices the fancy craft at one last mass before he does so. But for this he needs to help have a strange face to the village. And for his name, he always has very murky word of his requests. Never not sure what help he needs. If we could change tongue plasm, he would very happy feels. Okay. Yes, I'm trying to know where you're that friend from the third promise. Adventuring across the water who was asking about pot packs. I see, Movermark sent you. I said I only needed help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Just I picked an honest to goodness hero. Task I've used a bit of travelling on is very near and dear to my heart. Why don't you find out all you can about Movermark? There's nothing untoward about her, sure. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes, her dislikes, what she ideas and so forth. For some reason I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together decades and now my pop is about to end. I finally know next to nothing about her. Or perhaps the others who work closely with the Moblins might. Alright. You. Well, for a yes, not a pair, she's famous for very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. She thinks him unequal to attachment is down, but quite the opposite. She knows exacting his standards are and how discontented he'll be if his works fail to meet them. So anytime a patron has to have him lower his standards or design something slightly different, to how he judges best, Bovik will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, she might delight in efforts creation. Lob has not dulled at all. In all the years they've worked together, I should think she likes nothing more. Blood wants to know what brain tickles Overmark. That's an easy task. Mo never lip flaps about anything other than her pot spawn and Froy. She says that she's about good tricks to craft as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day after I draw a little arrow around the village, my pots wonder how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. May laugh by the pot friends follow the arrows to the secret hiding place in the woods. On these Frighty feels over disappearing pot spawn. Plus one come back all it's even how Panther as steam is. All except Movorok. She goes around the bit saying guilt words to every mod before Envoy sneak tricks. Deep heart though, it's clear she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. One of my famous, a Potswan of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her outside at all times, also once slipped to Arnotic. He hasn't a flimsy forward what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, she should prove of the friend bond between them. It sounds like a lovely relationship. Henderson. So many side quests. Hey, back, so what did you find out? The only thing she seems to care about is you, mate. Actually thinks that much of me. They say the mob and hellpens love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Don't have to show her a little more often. That's not anything you've learned, but thank you for it. You've given me exactly all I need. But I told you what I needed. The truth is... Is Kaja still hard at hand helping? Yes, he is, so I thank you for not bothering us. You do remember a specific asked you to leave me be until my work was complete? I'm always such angry words, whatever means no bother. Just needs to daily stop duty sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. I'm telling you I don't need you to, not now anyway. I'm almost retired. My commissions are already dealt with. Until one day of pot pact, Overmug will uphold our pug part. It is our duty as helphand. Why do you always have to be so? I'm sorry, Overmug, but I gotta put my foot down expressly forbidden from touching my tools until my work with Kaji is finished. The mother will do as Unfroy asks, though he makes her shamefaced. She'll hand her to other duties. If Unfroy needs her, he had only a hail call. I shouldn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools I'm going to achieve my aim. That means to make a farewell present from Motherbook. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the hellpens have grown too few for a number of the Potsworn, the surface has elapsed in ilm. Now that my set has come to an end, I want to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. By her knowing me better than I do myself, I discover that I didn't know anything about her at all. I tried to speak of her to learn what she really liked to mix a tick, but she always brushed me off, saying that my only wish to be is a humble help hand. Or to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she never might be some more window to open up someone who wasn't bound by a pact. Someone like you, and by all gods the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now, and all that remains is to craft it, with our Mother Mug's help. That might be a little more difficult than usual. If you're willing to play help hand a little longer, I can make it worth your while. Da -da 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 -da. That was a nice quest. I'll add it to my journal, and I'll probably do this one next on stream, because it was quite a nice one. Regarding the idea of my present about the particular item information that caught my ear, the nugget of Tarnotics. It said her treasure is a treasure that I once gave her, right? Then she would surely love something similar. Alas, I can't remember actually ever giving her a gift as such. That's been very early in my career. Here's a bit of Tarnotic again. I know he said he had no idea what his treasure was, but any little details he might gleaned, its size or shape or occasion I gave it to her might be enough to jog my memory. Right, that's the log. Let's grab this other one. Only a few minutes left before I start switching off. But I'm enjoying this so far. Danger trace! Danger trace! Vandervalk's twinkle crafter has gone missing. Then I saw on Virgin, some say he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant prey place. But prey place is a danger place. Full of friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you soar down to Vandervalk and save her dear twinkle crafter from settled doom? Ba, 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 ba. Why? You. Looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm the one that bought this contract to specializing in jewelry making. But it was concerned with my safety, you say. I kind of had to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual angle. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual angle of the Yokoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand imposing glory. Yet I've yet taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. With you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to ancestral lands, and I've not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the large structures still remain. This impressive gate for one. They say that Yokoi tower yarms above me the tools around them. And I wonder if the architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. The sheer sense of scale has served me to inflate the giant's own, but no speculation. Let's press on. We have much to discover. Oh boy. Here's a stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? Simple combination of geometric shape and naturally draw one's eye to the center, all while maintaining a delicate balance. Adventure awaits. Yes. Well, adventure is ending soon for the evening. Because I've been at this for 6 hours. Ugh. And my throat is sore. The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draw one's eye to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As and traverse the sky, so too are the shadows of the towers above. Same pattern below on the ground. Journey powder pattern. Oh no, calculations. Every stone cut place with mathematical precision to find the movement of stars, changing of the seasons. The triumph of both form and function. True artistry. The sundial. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh wait, what's over there? By the cliff edge. Quickly, with me. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna have a refill this bottle fully when I'm done. And just down the entire thing. And of course he immediately finds a monster. Thank you for giving me for ahead like that. I was absorbed in examining every element of this place. I clearly forgot the reason I'd never done so before. Never knew what looking was life for is surely this. When I look at that tower, it's a work of art. I do see little tricky details. Every time I appear a little more pale stone, but look how each brick is cut and polished to perfect line with its neighbours. And they'll drop a mortar to hold them in place. The engravings too surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon a cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwell in the plains below, those who are beneath them in every way? One can help but admire them. Their creations should all exaggerate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. The passion for jewelry craft has been cooling up late, but now possibly burning inspiration. Your archive's creations get echoed through the ages, and so can mine, to earth and shire and to eternity. Isn't there anything up here? No? Okay. I'll go back. Ba 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 da 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 da. Big thanks for bringing Twinkle Crafted back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among potswans. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some in even fire water. It is a side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it. The duty is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas that come up when they have it, such fresh thinking. I can't wait to see what a friendly Twinkle Crafter Wangle crafts next. Wangle crafting. Alrighty. And that is where I'm going to stop. Take a break. Do something else. Oh, ow. Jeez, Jesus, I'm still in the level 92 quests. Oh, this is going to take a while. This is going to take a while. Alright. Whoop. No, stop. Who shall we invade? Let's just send you over to Win-Win. Alright. Thank you for the stream. Thank you all for watching and sticking with me. Especially you, sir, who've been here for pretty much the entire 6 hours. Yeah, crazy. Crazy! But anyway. I'm just back and watch me while play. Well, the game is free. Half of the game is free, I should say. Between the base game and the 2 expansions. With some limits, but otherwise, it's free. Except for 6 hours of watching Dead Bounties. Very fair. But I'm still thankful you stuck around for it. Anyway. I'm not sure about tomorrow. We shall see. I do want to do some drawing stuff and also continue Elden Ring. Other stuff. Too much stuff I want to do. Anyway. Thank you for coming. I'll see you all next time. Ta-ta.